I see we're back to like creepy Calliope music for the Fey March. What's good, the peoples? I'm looking pretty slovenly right now. I had to spend a lot of time outside, and then I didn't shower afterwards. I just threw on new clothes. So I have sweat caked all over my face. Fortunately, the technology does not exist that would allow you to smell the armpits through the microphone. Like, that doesn't exist. So I can go ahead and stream, and it's fine. This might be further than I've ever gotten in a single sitting of Final Fantasy IV before. Because, yo, what up? We made it to the Underworld. There's one item in the Dwarven Castle still, but we're thinking it might be the Luca key. Correct? Oh, you know what I need? Okay, I've got some. This is about the point in the game where you're going to start wanting to use cottages instead of tents. So we're going to be very liberal with our use of tents from here on out. As a means of restoring what's-her-name's magic points. Assuming these other characters don't just destroy absolutely everything, because this is an easier version of Final Fantasy IV. I saw the first person... Wait a minute, where's my onion sword at? There's not an onion sword in this version, Brick Road, for God's sakes. That's the 3D version. I'm going completely insane. We spent the first half of this week playing the 3D version, and every time Cecil got a new sword, we had to check and see if the onion sword we had from the previous run was good or not yet. And I'm thinking, like, oh, Cecil just got this fire sword in the Tower of Zot, and he's about to get the ice brand in the Tower of Babel. But I haven't checked the onion sword in a while. I must have accidentally sold it or something. There's no onion sword in this version, as far as I know. Thank goodness. Oh my god. It's been a day, man. It's been a day! Yeah, Cecil and Kane can both equip axes. I don't know why you'd want to, but the option is there. Oh, do I have all my stuff? Oh, yeah, there we go. I spent several hours last night trying to, like, understand documentation for the Streamlabs Cloud bot. Because it's more fully featured than the bot that I was using. Like, we have the points command now, like, loyalty points are a thing that I can work with. And I'm, like, trying to think of what's a fun, like, loyalty point thing, like, something people could spend points on. And I thought, oh, like, on my stream layout, like, over there in the far corner, I've just got this, like, empty blue space, right? I'm like, I could put something cool there. Like, I could make a little gif of, like, a Final Fantasy guy, like, walking in place or something. And then for points, like, you could give some number of points and then change who the little guy is. Like, maybe right now it's Yang marching there. We can call him the stream buddy. And, like, he can just hang out with me as I'm doing the grind and stuff. And it seems like it should be relatively simple. Like, it seems like it should be something pretty easy to do. Like, put an image on the layout that dynamically changes when a command is given to the bot. And I spent hours last night, and I could not figure out how to do it. And I have no idea on how such a feat might be accomplished. I did this instead of doing anything even remotely useful. Just because that's the kind of guy I am, man. We won't be farming for Pinktail in this version of the game. There's no point, because this is not a definitive version. If your goal is to try to get the most complete save possible. If that makes sense. Because this game doesn't have any of the bonus content, there's not really a point in trying to complete all the content of this version of the game. I could still do it, but I don't see why I would do it alongside with the other versions of Final Fantasy IV I'm already playing. Rosa already has Kiraga? I suspect either they increased the experience drops from monsters in this game. I did notice Tella had over 500 health, which is not something that commonly happens in a regular run of the game. Before he died. And now Rosa is getting a spell, which usually this spell won't drop into her list until, like, the Eblin Caves, maybe? So the dungeon after this? So I suspect we're getting more experience than in the base game. Like they did increase the experience in Final Fantasy I, sort of, by making the game stretch out to level 99. I wonder if something similar has been done here. Also, I've read that Prey gives back way more health, but I've never actually selected it off the menu. God doesn't like me. If God liked me, it would not have been so impossible to look up how to do something with the stream bot. I've noticed that too, like enemies just don't take turns very often. 16 chests here. Oh, does that count the whole tower or just this half of it? I've always thought of the two sections of the tower as being different dungeons, but maybe the game doesn't agree with that assessment. Yeah, I noticed that too. Sid never lost any stats. Or not Sid, Tella never lost any stats when he leveled up. Which in every other version of the game, the idea is as he's leveling up, he's getting older, and as he's getting older, he's getting weaker. Green Barret. You don't want it. You want it. Oh no, it's a monster closet. Pretty sure everything in here is weak to ice. We're going to be using a lot of Shiva. We've done some Pinktail farming already in the 3D version. And then the other version of this I'm planning to play is the PSP version. Yeah, that's the thing, is like usually I don't see Kiraga in this dungeon. Level 30 seems a bit high to me. So I'm wondering if I'm ahead of where I usually am in the level curve or what. But I did just give myself a heart attack looking for the onion sword in this list. I like those new weapon icons a lot. Like, for those of you who don't know, my little member icons for my YouTube members are weapon icons from Final Fantasy IV specifically. I wonder if they're worth changing to these ones. What do you guys think? Should I change those? I should be able to... I could do that in... Shouldn't be too difficult. I don't think any of this game's graphics have been ripped or unpacked yet, so what I'd have to do is work off of a screenshot of this and then redraw the individual pixels over top. Because the graphics in this look really, really crisp, but I'm sure if I load it into Photoshop, they're not pixel accurate. Maybe I'll do that. No, the encounter rate seems about right to me. The encounter rate in this game seems like it's fine. I think people just, in their head, kind of have a tendency to separate the first 3 Final Fantasy games from this one because of the hardware generation in between them. But Final Fantasy IV, aside from having ATB, has much more in common with the first 3 games than the games that came later. The real delineation as far as gameplay, which means as far as... We're going to want to switch to this for here, and for Rubicante. The actual delineation is between 4 and 5, not 3 and 4. So yeah, a lot of people go back to playing Final Fantasy IV and are like, this game has a lot more encounters than I remember. And it's like, yeah, it does. Also, I'd like to remind Treble specifically that he plays a lot of Free Enterprise, which has 0 encounters, and I'm going to suggest that perhaps that skews your perception of the encounter rate slightly. I know that when I pick up Final Fantasy I, I've got an unaltered, unmessed with ROM specifically for the almost perfect save. One of these is a treasure room that goes up to the next floor, and I think it's this one. But every time I play that ROM, it feels a little off because most of the Final Fantasy I I play for NES is the randomizer, which has 50% encounters. So the encounter rate throws me off a little bit when I play that too. I don't know why you'd want to play this game and replace the graphics with graphics from other versions. I don't get it. Oh, does Rosa want this? Usually you never equip this, because why would you, right? But it's an infinite arrow. It lasts forever. I think she wants that. Like, I saw a Reddit thread where somebody was like, I can't wait until somebody puts out a mod that replaces the original SNES music. I'm like, why are you crazy? Like, I get it. The original SNES chiptunes are fantastic. I'm with you. I understand. The music was great in 1991. And it's great today. And I love it. I love every song in the soundtrack. But, like, you can play that version of the game whenever you want. On any device you want. You can install an emulator on your toaster oven in the year of our good Lord, 2021. And play the original Final Fantasy IV. Why, when they put so much time and energy into drawing these fantastic backgrounds and character graphics and spell animations and reorchestrating these amazing soundtracks, would you want to replace all of it with the old stuff? I love the old stuff, but the whole point of these remasters is to, like, remaster them. Right? I don't get it. I don't get the inclination people have when somebody, like, reinvents an old thing, everybody just immediately wants to ignore the old thing and replace it with all of the old stuff. I don't understand. I replaced the font because the bigger font is a little more readable and looks nicer on the screen, but it's like it's still a font that they put in the game. That said, there are weird graphical glitches in this version, like the forest tiles and stuff, that are obvious bugs that they just haven't patched yet. But man, I read that. To be fair, I was already in a bad state of mind because I had spent 2 hours trying to deal with the chatbot stuff that I wanted to do. But yeah, I read that on Reddit. Like, I can't wait until we can replace the old music back into the game. Like, why do you want that? I don't get it, man. I don't get the inclination. Is it just nostalgia? Because it can't just be nostalgia, right? Because I'm a very nostalgic person, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy IV. I can't think of a game that I'm more commonly nostalgic for than this game, right? But like, I've got the old version of the game to play if I want to play it. Like, it's there. It exists. I can play it anytime I want if I'm feeling nostalgic. I just bought a Super NT, and I'm eventually gonna get like an actual Final Fantasy II SNES cartridge for like super nostalgia, right? Like, I can scratch that itch without, I don't know. I just read that yesterday and I didn't get it. I didn't understand why somebody would go through all that trouble. I guess it wouldn't be like that difficult, really. But it's just like finding the music files and replacing them with the basically whatever you want, really. Whatever, I don't know how the music is compressed or if it even is for this game, or it might just be a directory with digital music files. I have no idea, but you just replace one with the other. It's like every time a new version of Batman comes out and you get the same nerds coming out of the woodwork, like the old version of Batman was better. But by old version of Batman, what they actually meant was like the last version of Batman that I enjoyed. That was 4,800 damage because Kane has an icy spear. I guess I didn't mean to get that emotional about the topic, but it's literally something that I was dealing with last night. That's stuck in my craw. I almost logged into Reddit and yelled at the guy, but I decided not to do that. I think that speaks to some, like, small nugget of maturity deep inside me that understands that you should not get upset about these kinds of things. But yeah, I have eventually there are mods for the first 3 Pixel remasters that replace the graphics with whatever version that person thinks is the best version. And they're always posted with like, I fixed the graphics. You didn't fix the graphics. You replaced the graphics. They're not fixed, they're just old now. Charitably, I think what people are mentioning is if you play the Zodiac Age or you play Final Fantasy X HD, those games have options to play either the new music for those versions of the games or the old music. Although I don't really know what the difference is. I go back and forth between them sometimes. I really can't tell. I think the instrumentation is a little different. Instrumentation is a little different, and I think the new orchestrations are not as compressed, maybe, so they sound a little better. But I couldn't imagine having a fondness for one to the exclusion of the other in either of those games. But I think that's what people mean. Hey, these other Final Fantasy remakes had the option to play the old music if you want. How come this Final Fantasy doesn't have that option? But I guess the short answer to that question is it doesn't need it, because you're not supposed to play this version of the game with the incredibly old chiptunes. You're supposed to play this version of the game with the gorgeous updated graphics and sound. Does the PSP version also have that option? Then maybe, yeah, that too. I always go the wrong way on this floor. This is a room with treasure over here. We'll go this way first. I also don't know Final Fantasy X soundtrack well enough to be able to tell at a glance which version I'm listening to. I don't have a dozen playthroughs of that game stretching back to childhood like I do with Final Fantasy IV. Also, just in general, this is a hot take, but in general, I don't think music in games has as strong an impact as it used to back in the chiptunes days, because you reached a point in the PS2 era where you could just arbitrarily have as much music of whatever quality you wanted. And in Final Fantasy games, at least, that had two kind of repercussions. The first was that the soundtracks began getting much more orchestral and much less synthetic, which could be seen as a plus if you're watching like an orchestra play the soundtrack, which I've done. I've seen a couple of the Final Fantasy the Final Fantasy tours where an orchestra will play bunch of stuff, and then they pretend like they're not going to do One Winged Angel, but of course they're going to do One Winged Angel. They're always going to do One Winged Angel. So, like, Final Fantasy X soundtrack is not as iconic to the ear as, like, the Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 soundtracks would be. Because in those games, like, you can especially hear this in Final Fantasy V, like, they kind of pick an instrument set of sampling to use, and then they're limited to using that sampling for all the music on the cartridge. So the whole soundtrack kind of sounds related to itself, and it gives it a distinct quality, it gives it a distinct identity that I don't think Final Fantasy X's soundtrack has, or even 13's. Or 15's. Well, I don't know. 15 has a lot of, like, background chorus. Maybe that's meant to be the thing, but... But also, the second thing that the switch in soundtracks kind of changed is, like, in Final Fantasy, this started... 7, 8, and 9 started bleeding into this. Like, oh, we can have so much more music now in the game. So instead of having 40 songs in our soundtrack, we're going to have 90. And a bunch of these are only going to play like once in one scene in the game. And that's the only time you ever hear it. Whereas in the 90s, you would reserve that song for like a really pivotal moment in the game. Like, Titan. Like the Opera House in Final Fantasy VI is probably the best example. Like, they only play the opera songs. There's like 3 or maybe 4 even distinct songs that only play in that one scene. For a good reason. There's a really good storyline reason why. Oh, you're not going to be able to Medusa arrow this guy, though, are you? Rosetta Stone. We'll swap back to mute arrows for this creature. Wow, we came very close to killing that thing. Whereas in Final Fantasy 8 and 9 both have a lot of scenes that are just like kind of basic story beats where they play one song that you don't hear again in the soundtrack. So your brain never builds any kind of emotional attachment to it. It's just a song you heard once. So like every time I listen to the Final Fantasy 8 soundtrack especially, like I hear music and I'm like, where does that music come from? I've played this game 5 times, but that means I've only heard the song 5 times. And then 10 also has a lot of those kinds of songs in its soundtrack too. I can jump too, buddy. I'm gonna try Osmos. I don't think it'll work, but I'm gonna try it. Never mind, it's nap time. These bosses are just effortless, man. This game is just melting. I have not had this easy of a run of Final Fantasy for I don't know how long. Well, he exploded. I'm gonna hit the Medusa with Medusa arrows. I'm gonna assume both of those monsters were strong to being petrified anyway. I would be surprised if they used any previous recordings at all for performances in this game. Like if they do decide to like do a full vocal track for the opera scene, it'll be a new track. It won't be something we've heard before. There has not been one iota of lazy design in the sound of any of these games, any of the remasters I've played so far. That it would surprise me greatly if they got to the opera scene, which is, like, musically speaking, the most pivotal scene in that game, and then went, let's just grab something off the shelf. That actually would surprise me. And I don't think that they'll do that. I also don't think that they'll do a full vocal performance for the opera scene. But I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I suspect that we're getting more experience than I'm accustomed to getting in this game. Oh, I guess we didn't need Shiva here. Like, I'm so used to having to spam Shiva to get through these monsters. Because everything in here is weak to ice, and monsters are really tanky, and I'm killing them all before Shiva even comes out. Yeah, you know what? I'm not into these Medusa arrows anymore. Rosa already has hastes. Okay. Open it with the twin heart. Open it with the bomb ring that I still have somehow. It's so weird that we still have these items. In the original game, they take these items away from you because there's no separate key item list. and they just take up space in your inventory, which is limited. You're right, I should have leveled up to level 50 before getting to the Mega Sisters. What am I thinking? Oh, you know what? I think I've got a gold apple. No, it's a Soma drop that I got, not a gold apple. So I've been told that Yang's equipment will get unequipped when he leaves the party automatically, so we're going to check that and see if that's actually true. And if it's not, I don't care that much, because Yang's equipment was basically all Yang-only stuff that I have no further use for. The door is broken. Okay, door's broken. And yeah, it did take off his stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, I do have apples. Fix Rydia. Cecil's weapons seem to be working fine now. Well, that was kind of low. Oh, this monster is strong to ice magic, that's why. So without Yang, we have Rydia. We could throw Titan at them, I guess. Like these fights, I just want to spam Shiva to get them over with. I don't have to input any other commands. Just sit and watch. Kane and Cecil have the exact same amount of hit points. That's bizarre. I wonder if there's variance to hit points when you level up in this game. Because you always do kind of end up at about the same totals. Around the same times. I wonder if they're just hard-coded. They all know death is coming from the hands of the little green girl, so they're trying to eat her face before that happens. In fact, remember as a kid, a couple of runs, I would have to grind for levels. Find a place to grind for levels after recruiting Edge because Rosa had not learned Curaga yet, and I would like to have Curaga for the Rubicante fight. So just getting it in a run where I haven't really been going out of my way to do monster fights does seem a little strange. Let's use a different summon spell. Because these things are not weak to ice, so we can see a different animation. Cool. So some of the spell effects they're kind of just importing from the previous remaster, but it looks like the summon spell effects, and yes, this does count as its own dungeon, the Tower of Babel. Okay, cool. The summon spell effects they're not reusing though. These are very much the Final Fantasy IV versions of the spell effects. Spell effects are one of the weakest aspects of Final Fantasy V, and I wonder how much love they're going to pay attention to in that game. Those spell effects always seem a little abrupt and like spread a little thin to me. Like they were trying to cover so many more classes filled with a variety of effects with the same team and budget that they used for the previous game, maybe. That doesn't surprise me. Rydia learns those Aga spells pretty late. It's hard to make the comparison because you don't have another black mage you can put in the party to really compare with her, but Palom learns them a lot earlier, and the reason is because Rydia gets summon spells. Whether or not that's a good reason. Also, that kind of thing can happen if you skip the Sylph Cave and the Fey March. Because there's a lot of experience levels, especially in the Sylph Cave. There's a lot of experience just sitting there waiting for you to pick it up. And if you don't, you can get through the Sealed Cave and then get to the moon at a lower level than you otherwise would have. I'm going to jump off the airship with this bomb. I can't just throw the bomb off. I have to carry it myself. So he's definitely, for real, permanently dead, right? Because he jumped off an airship while holding a bomb, which detonated in midair while he was holding it. I like this effect a lot. This is cool. Is it going to fill the hole up with more rubble, like outside of Mist, or is it just going to revert back to the mountain graphics? Just mountain graphics. Fair enough. I think this game has the most airship upgrade scenes. Because the first one happens off-screen, where Sid upgrades the Enterprise with magma shielding. Then you attach the hook. Then you attach magma shielding to the Falcon, which didn't have it already, even though the rest of the Red Wings did at the time. Then you attach a drill to the Falcon. We regret to inform you that Sid is blown up with a bomb that he was holding as he was falling to his death. So he's definitely for real dead forever. There's nothing attaching the hovercraft to the airship. It's just hovering there, which I guess is fine. It is just hovering there. I do have two shadows though, look. There's like a transparent shadow from the airship and then a darker one for the hovercraft. It's kind of weird. Alright, so Yang is for real forever dead, and Sid is for real forever dead. Sad, but true. Oh, I don't need to attack with people. Shiva's coming. Dim and dust. This is like weird punk rock clown Shiva. Which is probably the second most absurd Shiva that they've done in the series. Trying to remember what Edge's initial equip is. I think he just starts with a short sword. There's another Medusa arrow. That's supposed to be a rare drop, but I've got two of them now. It's my last Shiva. Fire weapons would be better on those school jeers, but I don't feel like swapping equipment back and forth. 20 chests, no items? I thought there was a pot in the little town in here. Maybe it doesn't count as part of the town. Or part of the dungeon, rather. No, the settlement counts as its own area with its own items. That's okay, fair enough. I know where they are. I know where they are from my free randomizer days, where it doesn't count as its own thing. To the point where there's even an NPC that tells you, I've checked this pot and monsters came out. Because that's a thing that can happen in randomizer. Don't need any of that. I do need to hit the inn real quick. You know what? I'm just going to say it. I miss going to inns. Every JRPG nowadays just has like, oh, touch the save point and get all your health back. I miss going to inns. I'm glad Final Fantasy 15 brought it back. I want a cool black robe. Kain does not really need ice armor, though. Do I need to buy one of these for Edge or not? I forget if he comes with one. I guess I'll buy one, and then if it turns out he needs one, I'll just... Not a mithril knife. What? This game's so dumb. Yeah, give her a mithril knife. That's what she wants. I'm tired of looking at Kain, though. Let's look at Rydia. We haven't wandered around with Rydia yet. But yeah, I did. I enjoyed that in Final Fantasy 15, having to periodically stay at the inn. For other reasons, like you don't really need to do it to get your health back or anything. Although that does happen when you stay at the inn there. But in Final Fantasy 15, you don't level up as you fight monsters. You accumulate experience, and then when you stay at the inn, you cash in all that experience at once and do your leveling up. Which I think is cool, because when you're out in the field, you kind of don't want to be dealing with a constant stream of level up messages anyway. Because of the kind of game it is, right? It's a little... It's not a standard RPG, it's like an open world kind of action game. So it's nice to not have the constant stream of level up, level this leveled up, that leveled up, this character's leveled up. Like, it's nice to just see it all happen at once, for me at least. And then, like, if you stay at just, like, the donkey cart, you get your health back and you cash your experience in and level up, right? But, if you go stay at the posh hotel that costs 30,000 gil a night, you get 3 times as much experience. Because you can get room service. I don't know if that's the reason or not. This is just a dead end up there. Yeah. I'm curious to see what Edge's nameplate color is going to be. Now, Cecil's damage appears to be working today, which is good. Rosa and Rydia are both wearing heels, because of course they are. The question is, does Edge also wear heels? Because he does in the original version of this game. Oh no! This is the most obnoxious random encounter, because you gotta watch all of these drain attacks. Probably twice, because they ambushed us. Yep, here they come again. Let's use Rama on these guys. What was it? It was Final Fantasy X that started the trend, right? Because all you gotta do is touch a save point in Final Fantasy X and it gives you a full heal. And then same thing in 12 and same thing in 13. Well, no, 13 didn't really have a sense of getting a full heal. Because nothing from one combat carried over to the other. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting these to be Thunder Bats. Destroyer of all worlds. I thought that was going to be the end of the fight. I really did. And now Rydia has wasted 30 magic points and her turn and all of our time. Okay, she got her magic points back at least. How do we get that box? thought we just came in from here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bloody bat! I guess we don't really need Rydia for this fight. It's kind of funny because there's two kinds of fights. Now we're like in the mid game now. And there's like fights that you use Rydia for, and there's fights that you use everybody else for. Oh, she already has float? That's crazy. You definitely get you definitely get more experience in this game than I'm accustomed to seeing. Faux show. Yeah, I'm used to getting to those dungeons and sometimes like having to do 1 or 2 floors of the Sylph Cave without float. I'm very accustomed to that. So yeah, I think they just give away a little more experience. That we're just kind of ahead of the experience curve. XP required for leveling has been cut in half? If that's true, then yeah, we're leveling twice as fast. And I mean, I've played the original versions of this game enough to like, I kind of use Rose's spell list as a gauge for where I'm at in the game. So like Kiraga comes right before Rubicante typically, and then Float not until I get partway into one of the Underworld caves where you need it. And then in the Sealed Cave, after doing the other Underworld caves, like partway through those doors, Rydia will start getting her Aga spells. But I suspect we'll start seeing Aga spells here pretty soon. If we have Blizzaga before getting to Rubicante, that'll be a good time, fam. Vegas, you're just a crazy level grinding man. There's no reason to be that high level that early in the game. You can if you want. Some people just enjoy fighting. There's a great YouTube video out there of one man's journey. He just resolved to get to level 99 on Cloud and Barret in the first reactor of Final Fantasy VII. And it took hundreds and hundreds of hours. But he did it just for the love of the grind. Spoiler warning, that's not the item I wanted to use. I wanted to use a tent, and my emergency exit was located right below the tent, and I used the emergency exit. And now we're walking through this whole cave again. Let me just run, though. Let's get out of here. I haven't dropped money at all when I've been running. I wonder if they've removed that. Because in Final Fantasy IV, you could drop Gil when running from monsters. But I haven't seen it happen. Right, there's one more box, but we can't get it until after Edge joins. I don't mind grinding in RPGs if I have like a particular purpose in mind, but I severely dislike games that are designed where you have to grind just to get through the critical path. If you're going to build a JRPG, I do believe you should balance it, so as long as you fight the monsters you encounter on the way, you're going to be at a decent power level for any of the bosses and any of the other unskippable fights that you have to do. It's one of the reasons I'm very skeptical of any like modern JRPG that touts like, oh, you can turn random encounters off as a quality of life issue, because like I don't want that responsibility as a player. You know what I mean? Like, part of your job as a JRPG designer is to determine how many fights will get me to the appropriate power level and then balance the encounter rate accordingly, right? And if you don't do that, then either I'm going to fight a bunch of needless random encounters because it's my fault for not turning them off when I should have, or I'm going to be severely underleveled or underpowered for the boss fights because I didn't fight any random encounters because I turned them off when I shouldn't have. I did that in a run of Final Fantasy 13 once and avoided as many fights as I possibly could in the whole game before getting to Grand Pulse, because I wanted to get to Grand Pulse as quickly as possible. And it ended up making not that much of a difference, as it turns out. The first, like, 10 chapters of Final Fantasy 13, like, all of the fights are basically pointless. Yeah, Final Fantasy X doesn't even have the benefit of, like... Oh, that would be worse than most games if you're... Because this game, you have a number. Kain is level 37. That's the number. Right? And you can even look and do more research, like, okay, I'm getting this much experience from the fights in the area, and he needs 10,000 experience almost to go up a level. And then you can kind of eyeball, like, is it worth grinding a little bit? Am I a little bit under-leveled? That's a question you can answer. In Final Fantasy X, you can't answer that question, because sphere levels are completely arbitrary and totally disconnected from your character's actual power level. No, I did not need this crap, but you can have this, my friend. Let's walk with Ninja Man. Is Edge a lot older than the other party members? I thought he was about their same age. And he's just, like, immature in general. He hath been enticed. It doesn't matter. She's dead. Is this... I'm trying to remember now which Sin Spawn is which, because I'm not that familiar with Final Fantasy X. Is Sin Spawn Gui... Is that the one you fight at Operation Mihen? Because I could see that being, like, the game's first, like, real level check. I guess we should just be summoning here. It's fine. We can just summon... Summon Rama. Look, yeah, you can tell. Look at this. Edge joins the party at level 25, and the level that characters join the party at for the first time in this game is hard-coded. Edge can never be lower than level 25, but when he joins your party, he'll also never be higher. And typically when he joins the party, if you've been fighting all the monsters in the dungeons, you'll be a little bit above that. Like, maybe you'll be on the cusp of level 30. We've blown past Edge. He's a full 10 levels behind everybody else. Like they rebalanced that, but didn't have the other characters come in at a slightly higher level to compensate. One of the worst feelings in a JRPG is when, like, you get bored with the random encounters, so you try to skip them, and then you reach a boss that you can't kill now. That's the worst feeling on Earth. I think I would rather have my toenails pulled out by the Viet Cong. That's not true, obviously. I love my toenails. That's why I don't like the early Dragon Quest games that much. Like the first 3 Dragon Quest games are basically just all grinding. You just always have to go grind. Dragon Quest 1, there's literally nothing else to do in the game. There's so few story events in that game, it's basically just... once you find the boss that you have to fight, and there's like 3 of them in the entire game, it's like, just go grind until you're strong enough to fight this boss. We don't want to trigger counterattacks here, so let's just tight knees these guys. Edge is so squishy. We could give him a boomerang and put him in the back row, but no thanks. She doesn't have any way to insta-kill these guys, does she? No, she doesn't. And summon's not going to help here. Unless they can be pigged, or toaded, maybe. Maybe they can be toaded. Or not. I'm gonna keep trying, though. Oh, right in the belly. Holy crap, 2,000 damage. What is she equipped with? Oh, there's Reflect. So no, like, that's another one that she needs. She needs that Reflect spell to fight Ashura, and I commonly get to Ashura before we have Reflect. Why are they so weak to mute arrows? That's weird. $540 damage, huh? 276 damage, huh? Edge very squishy. I keep looking for raise in the spell list, not life. Alright, let's do some sorting here. Kira and Kiraga will put life here. We're going to want float in that spot specifically. She's going to want haste. She's going to want slow. Blink can be useful. Teleport we'll put down here. Reflect could be useful. Shell can be useful. Oh, you know what? Berserk is also pretty good. And then Asuna. Probably want Asuna up here, actually. And then this stuff down here never gets cast anyway. Okay. Her spell list looks to be in order. I'm not worried about Rydia's spell list until we get Quake and Flare. Is this the right way? No, there's a box. Yeah, I wonder what's the cause of that inconsistency, because it does seem a little strange. It seems like a weird thing to be inconsistent about. Oh, do they just counter with bio? I don't like it. Oh boy, pin. Yeah, we want to go around to the right because there's no box over the left. That's a dragon. It's a green dragon, so bio probably is not good. Go with Blizzara. They've been inconsistent with life and raise over the years, though. Like, that's not necessarily a new thing. Like, it was raise... Well, maybe it wasn't raise in 8 and 9. I don't know. I have to go back and look through the archives to be sure, but... There's the teleporter we can't use that goes down to the other half of the tower. Oh, they mad! They do be mad, though. For some reason, Rosa can just one-shot these things, which is fine. I'm not mad. You're mad. Well, she one-shot the last one. I mean, her accuracy is good enough that probably we shouldn't even be using Drain, or using, using Aim anymore. Cottage? We're almost level 40. Oh, I should have jumped at that thing. Shoot. So as not to trigger its counterattack. Like, Rydia often doesn't break 1,000 hit points until you reach the moon. Although, excuse me, I got him some hiccups. We did give her that apple, so... And this should be the last box. I do got him some hiccups. Gross. It's a lot of gil. There's 2 chests downstairs, I do believe. I hope. No Aga magic yet, though. Hiccuping is obnoxious. Whew. There's nothing to do here but auto battle, I guess. Until they wake up. Take a little break. Alright. No point in looking at attack animations any longer. So, fun fact that I don't know that I've ever been able to verify in a primary source because I can't read Japanish, but Edge's name is supposedly short for Edward Geraldine. So really, we should call him Eddie or Jerry instead of Edge. But you really can't have a ninja named Jerry. Doesn't work. Must have taken a long time to build this entire tower out of Lego bricks. Dead. Dead. Anger evoked Edge's dormant powers, which are useless as spells we're not going to cast. Okay. I guess we can just throw these. That's fine. We're going to get Cecil hasted. You're going to sit on your turn. You're going to jump. You're going to attack. We'll get Shiva to come out before he puts his cloak back. Your cloak's not up. That AI is broken. He should not have cast that spell there. So the idea is when he's pulled his cloak back, he can cast ice spells on himself to heal. But something in his AI glitched out there. He wasn't supposed to try to cast Blizzara there to heal himself. That's really funny. We can throw this Mithril Knife. Maybe if we get rid of this knife, it'll stop trying to equip it to Rydia. Lots of counterattacking with fire right here. Let's go ahead and... Orisa's got a turn coming. But yeah, if I tried to cast Shiva here, Shiva would not have come out until his cloak was closed, and he would have gotten back like 3,000 hit points. Ooh, okay, Kane's got to be brought back up too. For all this old stuff. For not very much damage. Edge really doesn't have a lot he can do in this fight, honestly. It's really Cecil and Kane's show because they have the ice weapons. And he's weak to the ice weapons even when his cloak is out. The original programming of this game was such that you could not heal an enemy with an attack. If they were strong against or absorbed the element of your weapon, you still just dealt damage to them. Which is why Yang, even with Thunderclaws, never heals the fish in the waterway. Why he doesn't spend the whole fight cloaked, I couldn't tell you. I don't understand why he even opens his cloak. Gramps! I don't know who this character is or where they came from, and he's never mentioned again, so... Okay. So there should be 2 more boxes downstairs here. Right after we get Admiral Akbard here. Because this should count as the same dungeon. And it does. Okay, cool. So this is actually the floor. We've fallen down, but landed on the floor where we fought the mad scientist previously. Because remember, we started out coming from the base of the Underworld up, and then the second time we went in through a cave into the tower and started going up. And we went up, I guess, up to the apex of the tower, and then fell all the way to the top of the Underworld portion of the tower, which is where we are now. This has been your geography lesson. I'm gonna cast Titan here. No. Get Titaned on, fool. So there's lots of areas of the tower that you can see on the previous run, but not actually reach, and that's because you come down here later. Wonder if the Sylph Cave will be slightly less completely, utterly obnoxious. Because of the extra experience levels we have. Alright, all treasures from this place are done. I really wish bow and arrows were just better. I think Rosa deserves to be able to do a little more damage than that. The problem isn't that her damage is too low, the problem is that her damage is inconsequential. Like, she's got to fire 3 times to match somebody else's attack, like any of the boys up front. And we're going to get to a point where monsters can't, like, even the boys aren't going to be able to take down monsters very quickly with just attacks. To the airship dock. That's stealing. Who cares? How Edge knows how to pilot an airship, I couldn't tell you. But for some reason, this airship in the Red Wings has not been treated with mithril plating like all the rest of them have. So now we have to go fly down to the dwarves and see if they've got a solution for us. And we'll see if the Luca key is the last item we're missing from here. No, there's an item somewhere else. Okay, so we now scour this map looking for the final item. It's got to be in a pot. Otherwise it'd be called a chest, not an item. This is still... I love this gag. This is hilarious to me. Do, 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 do. This is such good music in this game. Such good music. Alright, check every single pot. And we can check these 3 from back here. And that one we've gotten. And there are some pots on this floor that I can't reach. And I'm wondering if there's part of the wall. Because it looks like part of the wall might go around. But there's not. So there's 2 pots on this floor that I can't physically reach. And there's no pots on this floor. It's just these 3 tiles I can move through. I can't actually get down below those ones. All's well over here. All's well. If you say so. And get all those 4. There's 5 here, but one's not going to be reachable. We got all these. No, we have Lucas Key. We just got it. This game doesn't count key items as items, whereas Final Fantasy III does. So that's another little inconsistency between the remasters. Oh, it's right here. Okay, we got it. We're fine. We'd never checked that pot before. Hey, remember when Sid blew up and definitely died permanently? Jesus Christ, guys. Let's dial it back a little bit. Like, all his body parts are still attached. It's weird. So with Reflect, that's an easy victory all the way through the sealed cave. I've got all the white magic spells that I need for the Underworld dungeons. Tella died, for sure. Tella doesn't actually come back miraculously. And this scene's just a fake out. Sid doesn't actually die here either. Wacky Shack. Okay. Back to Dwarfheim. Excuse you guys. This is a dumb place for you to be. I mean, they brought it on themselves. These turtles were trying to climb up over my airship. More Medusa arrows. Those are supposed to be kind of rare drops. They're not the rarest drops in the game, but I do wonder if they've increased drop rates and such. Tomra, the dwarf town. 4 chests, 2 items. So the chests are up in the corner here. I'm tired of looking at Edge already. He's got a kind of boring sprite. As far as items go, that's everything. Cool. So I think I just need one more of these. We can get another gold hairpin. I probably should get Edge a diamond armlet for his defense. We just afford all of this? We can, with money to spare, my goodness. Oh no, not the Blood Lance. We're done with that. Still wants to give her a whip. Mithril gloves. Didn't I just buy you a new armlet? Or did it get it? Oh, it got equipped on Rosa. That's what happened. I think we're just done here. Used to not being able to buy all of the equipment out of those shops. That's rather expensive armor. Even so, I'm still going to be super stingy and take the free heal. Alright guys, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, next is the most obnoxious part of the game, is the Sylph Cave. There are 2 paths through this cave, and each path leads to a different ending. But we are over-leveled, because this game's leveling is crazy. $30 chests. in the Sylph Cave. Angel arrows. Like, I think she deserves to have like an 80 attack stat. If the boys have like 95, 96, she deserves an 80 instead of a 60. This is an annoying fight, but we're gonna do it. Ribbit. It's not even worth healing that until after the fight's over. And I don't think these monsters can do anything to you except try to turn you into a toad. It's just always a long, drawn-out battle, and then the Bog Witch turns herself into a toad for reasons that are unclear to me. And then you kill her. And then you have to untoad your peoples. Never actually got a good look at any of these maps, I guess. Alright, I think I want to go to the top first. It doesn't matter that much, I guess, but I think we want to go to the top first. Yeah, Rosa will learn Holy eventually, but I don't use Holy, typically. I don't cast it that much. And yeah, people just die in this dungeon constantly. Cain has been digested. I think these things are weak to fire back there, I want to say. But the spirits they fight alongside with are Absorbent. Yeah, because they're trees. They don't like fire. Maybe I should just open with Ifrit in that fight and take out the trees first. Use of all Cecil's magic. Floor transitions remove the float spell, though, so you have to cast it once per floor. Hi, potion. I found the auto battle is a little less useful in this game because it's ATB, it's not based on turns, so... Have not used it as much as we did. There's Kiraja already. Like, okay. Finally, a new rod. Unfortunately, I don't think these guys have a weakness that we can exploit. I'm accustomed to Cecil reaching 2,000 hit points around the time that Rydia reaches 1,000, and that usually happens about the time you get to the moon. So we have almost as much experience now as we usually do at the end of all of the underground dungeons, which is fascinating. Oh, I didn't mean to climb back up. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, that's Kiraja. We don't want Kiraja there. Or Kiraga, rather. I want float in that spot, so I can just tap up and hit float. Like that. Keep like losing track of whose turn I'm trying to find. Spoilers, it was Rose's, because I need Asuna to come out. Should bribe that guy 1.2 million gil and get some wings to discovery. Ribbit. We might be too high level for these toad spells to ever reliably stick to us. It's hilarious. If the enemies moved at the correct speed, or the speed of the original, I should say, it's common for all 6 of those toad spells to come out, and then it's essentially random which of your heroes were toads when they actually started fighting the monsters. They didn't accomplish anything. They turned Kane into a toad, then turned him right back. Yeah, this cave is significantly easier than I'm accustomed to, because of the experience increase. Alright, these are all monster boxes. Yeah, that Fairy Rod was a big increase in damage. God, Edge looks pretty cool down there. He's like, I'm a cool pig with shades. You know what? You are the more useful member right now. Kane. Black magic comes out a little quicker than summon magic, so hopefully this Fyra can finish the job here. Edge also has a fire spell, but he was a pig and also confused. Cool, whatever. Do it. Oh, that's less good though. How are those trees not dead? My goodness, the tankiest trees in existence. Oh, Kiraja is just instant. There's no casting time at all to Kiraja. Ah, the Moon Ring Blade. I feel like it took forever for Cecil's turn to come around. Kept switching away from him. Nice. Edge learned how to smoke. Here's the Mabby Lorbos. Who's gonna need Esuna when this is all over? Just keep targeting Rydia. It's fine. Like, I don't think this will do a whole lot of damage at all, but we'll try it. It's cool looking, but no, not a lot of damage. Can't Titan either. Guess we'll Ifrits. Actually, that's not bad. That's 1,000's not terrible. That's kind of what he can do with a regular attack. Doubt these things can be osmosed, but we'll try it. Well, it will remain a mystery, because my swordmans are too fast. I need to pop a few ethers here. So I want to put the Avenger on ya boy here. I think I do, just for these couple fights, if nothing else. Guys, I gotta step away, say hi to my wife. I'll be right back. Alright, back to work. These fights are total pushovers, and I'm not used to it being the case. I guess Cecil can just be berserked for a while. There's no reason he can't. The next few boss fights, all he's going to do is attack anyway. I kind of want to see what kind of tick we got out of Prey, honestly. We haven't seen it answered yet. Lulu found the noisy toy. Ridley's already got Blizzaga. My goodness. Oh, these guys are complete pushovers, actually. I don't know why those monsters are there. Alright, so one half of that cave is done. Let's go recharge. The dogs are whining because they haven't been outside in a while, but it's raining, so when you open the door back there, they won't go outside. They refuse. I don't know how I feel about this game being easier. I'm okay with 1 and 3 being made a little easier. But 4 I'm not sure. And then 5 and 6 are already really easy, so... Like, what would a difficulty patch to Final Fantasy VI that makes it easier even look like? Like, that game is almost already completely trivial, right? Lulu, are you pulling on cords? What are you doing? She's pulling on my cords coming off my computer. Alright, so now we have to go down here, which actually are the stairs up. Cecil's not having any of this fight. Cecil's just over this fight. They'll make Cyan good? Would that make the game easier, though? Like, I hope they do make Cyan good. That's fine. Like, Cyan deserves to be good, but... Ooh, Rose's arrows cause confusion. Like, I'm not clamoring to make 6 harder. Like, I don't think it needs to be more difficult, but... I'm tired of looking at Rosa now. What is this weird triangle? That's one of, like, the alchemical symbols for one of the elements, but I don't know which one. I want to say either air or earth. I have to know, though. Fire. The alchemical symbol for fire is the upwards pointing triangle. I wonder if there's significance to that, because no previous version of the game does this save point look like this. What does it mean that the symbol for fire is embedded in a circle? Isn't the circle like the Philosopher's Stone? As the symbols for the planets correspond to different metals. I don't know. I wonder if this was done for a reason, or if it's just because somebody was like, hey, let's make this save point look different. This is a bad fight to be in. No, not according to Wikipedia. According to Wikipedia, the symbol for fire is a triangle pointing up, and the symbol for earth is a triangle pointing down with a line through it, a horizontal bar. I need Rose's turn here, please. I only know anything about these alchemical symbols because of it. Keep talking and nobody explodes. There was a bomb module that used those symbols. Yeah, fire and water are opposites, and air and earth are opposites. Fire and air point upwards, earth and water point downwards. I don't know anything about the significance of any of that. I got a new bow. Or getting ribbited on. Hey, Cecil's back. And Kane's a toad. Got it.
Do you want to do Pick's Fried Chicken?
Sure. Seven more boxes here. I didn't turn Kane back into a man. Cecil is spreading that damage around, boy. Could you make more noise down there? Could you be louder? She's like, I think I could. Probably could. I don't know. Should try. This goes to... I want to say this just goes to a floor with treasures on it. Oh, this is a dumb fight. And the only other person that knows Esuna is Berserked, so I think we run from this. This is going to be an obnoxious fight to try to clear. We could use a remedy, I guess. Or we could run from it. Yeah, this is just a little floor with treasure on it. You know what? She gets the Soma drop too. Riddy needs all the help she can get when it comes to hit points. Oh, we gotta go down and around here. Right. Gonna wait and see who needs the Esuna. Cecil needs it, for sure. He needs 2 of them. I like how Edge throws the boomerang, then hits with his sword before the boomerang connects. Which is how strong he is. Ah, 2 Todds. Gross. But there's Edge's other weapon from this cave. It didn't mean to turn auto battle on there. Gross. The chest inside here discounts as a separate area? It does. That's so weird. Alright. Okay, so the one item we're going to get here is the Sylph spell, maybe? No, because really you should just learn it. And this goes back out to the cave. Which is done. Huh. Maybe it is going to be the Sylph spell. Anyway, we're done here. Let's ask Leviathan for help. That sounds like a great idea, considering how helpful he was last time. Unfortunately, we're floating, so there's nothing Arachne can do to us. Lol. We're bobbing up and down when we float, but the enemies aren't. I guess they must not have patched that in yet. Can we see the floor below? I guess we kind of can. That's something that they took out of the 3D version, but we can see the floor below us through the holes here, which is a cool effect. We're just annihilating this dungeon. Still need 6 more treasures. They're all on this floor. Oh, I did not cast float. Sorry, feet. Go all the way down and around, don't we? Yeah. Interesting how they're all attacking the summoner first when you use auto battle. Oh, I wasn't using auto battle. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. I totally wasn't. Don't think we want to equip this. Oh, we do over the Mage Masher. I think the Mage Masher is better in this dungeon because there are like magic user enemies that take extra damage from it, but we're about to be done with this dungeon, so. No, they are attacking the summoner with auto battle. Probably because the summoner is like monster ID 1, and then this Naga is monster ID 2. How many are still going to be alive by the time Rydia's spell goes off? They're all trying to kill her. They all know what's coming. Goodbye. Okay, so the Defender's a way better sword, but we can always apply Berserk to him. There is a sword, I think it's still Ragnarok, where Berserk cannot be applied to him. So now we're in the land of summons. I do think Feymarch is a better name for this area. So we have Infinity Yoichi arrows as well. But see, by the time she got to attack level 90, like Cecil and Edge had both moved on quite a bit. Two more chests, and I wonder if the two items are going to be the Ashura and Leviathan spells. Excuse me. Just want to make sure I have enough cottages for the end game. Yeah, nothing in those pots. Do I want new equipment? Yes. But I don't think they've got new weapons for me. Cast Dispel? I've never cast that. Yeah, we don't want any of this stuff. Spirit plus 10... No, we're going to get the Life Staff later. I guess the two spells here must be my items. Can you not see the treasure boxes downstairs there? Oh, that's terrible. Look at this. So, the floor beneath us is like the secret floor where we got like the Yoishibo and stuff. But in the original version, you could see the treasure boxes downstairs. So you knew that there was like another floor with treasure that you could reach. But players are going to get to this floor, and even if they have noticed that they can see through to the floor below, it won't register that they need to reach this floor down there because there's no treasure boxes on the map. I wonder if that must just be an oversight of some kind. Hi, I want summon now. Alright. Yeah, these attacks are doing nothing to me. That had some more teeth to it. You know what? I'm just gonna assume she will heal me at some point. Even though she's taking turns super slowly, so maybe not. I don't know what that turn was. She just flashed like she was taking a turn but didn't do anything. No valid target. Farewell, Queen of Monsters. Edge learned Mirage. Cool. Rydia has learned Ashura. No, it doesn't count as an item. Okay, well, let's get Leviathan and then see if we can find the items. I want to see what Blitz does to him. It's better than his attack can do. I didn't get Thunderguy and miss it, did I? She doesn't know Thunderguy yet, does she? No, just Blizzaga. I don't think she wants to cast Blizzaga here. Yeah, this is just the default difficulty setting. You can make the bosses a little harder by speeding the ATB up, but the amount of experience the game gives you, you're leveling twice as fast as you were in the original game. So we're just several levels beyond where we normally would be. Edgar's real upset about something. Maybe he's dying out there. My goodness. I think my wife just went outside for something, and that always causes him to freak out. Rosa got the killing blow. Here's to you, Rosa. Okay. But there's still 2 items here. This book is so moving, said the man who's not reading a book but is just drinking. Two items. They've got to be in one of these buildings, right? If I were 2 random items, where would I be? Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. There's not that many buildings here, though. These pots are all empty. I am perplexed. There's not like items hidden in this room, is there? Final Fantasy III, the items were in just like random trees sometimes, but something tells me that's not the answer here. This goes to... This is going to leave the dungeon. Yeah, like these 4 boxes, you should be able to see through, like see them from the land above, but... Okay, so the dungeon and the town count as separate location, and I'm missing 2 items from here somewhere. Random NPC, perhaps? I feel like I've talked to all the NPCs. Where else can I look? Been a long time, Rydia. Hey there, Rydia. Have you ever met a talking chocobo? Like, you'd be able to see on the map if there was, like, a spot to reach. This is the save point house. Hey, it's Rydia. I am perplexed, Ed. And those boxes have nothing. And there's nowhere else to look. That's it. That's the whole area. What 2 items are here? For that matter, what item is left in the Sylph hut? I wonder if the treasure counts are bugged. Like, they added the counts for the summon spells, but they don't actually add an item to your inventory. Just Rydia learns the spells. Because what could be left to find? The sides of the bookcases? Titan, Ifrit. No, you just read books from the sides of bookcases. Shiva. Chocobo. Nothing behind the bookcases. Where else are there bookcases? Move, 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 move. I hate that guy. That's the worst guy. This bookcase doesn't do anything. This bookcase doesn't do anything. I just checked the bookcases in the shops. I don't know what to tell you. Like, what interaction is there to partake upon the bookcases in the shops? Like, this is the bookcase in the shop. And there's nothing here. So, unless there's a secret wall. Like, I checked the bookcases in the shops. Yeah, there's nothing here. There wasn't one in the item shop, was there? No, there's no bookcase here. I'm perplexed. I don't know where else to look. We've looked everywhere. I suspect it's this. They're counting the spells. They don't appear until you beat the giant. Okay. Why would I come back here after I beat the giant, though? That seems strange. We can come back here after completing the giant. It just seems weird that that they require that. Okay, well, whatever. So we have to make another trip into the Sylph Cave on top of the trips we already have to make? Why? I'm trying to think of why it would prevent you from checking those until that point. $19 boxes in this dungeon. Do I want to walk around with Cecil? Really hasn't had a chance for a little while. Now, these are ropes that are tied up to the top here, and then she's like climbing down, right? And you can see the rope kind of coiled at the bottom. I didn't realize these were ropes, and you were like climbing up and down multiple levels of the cave for years. On the SNES version and every other 2D version, until I played the 3D version, and it's like really clear that you're climbing down ropes, I thought we're just walking across tight ropes. Like it's just a tightrope that links these two. Don't want to tell you, not the sharpest tool in the shed. Never claimed to be. Yeah, after you go to the moon, you can't do the Yang quest anymore. That's true, but I don't know what that has to do with populating treasure spots. Searching cane. Reflect cane. And then this happens. And Rydia knows Faraga now. Sword we don't want. An ether we probably won't ever use. A different map state? Why would it be a different map state, though? Nothing else in this game behaves like that. That's so strange. The only thing I can think of is if the Grimoire item can summon any random monster, right? Like maybe they want to make sure that you can't get those in your inventory until after you've unlocked all the summon monsters, and the state doesn't load in until you have Leviathan and Bahamut and Odin. Even that doesn't make a lot of sense, though. Even those Yoichi bows, Yoichi arrows. She has those, right? Yeah. Like, even those are not that strong, unfortunately. How weird. Searching cane. Reflecting cane. This is where all, like, low-level and solo runs of this game, like, people who try to complete the game with just solo Cecil, this is where those runs die. Because these trapdoors, you cannot skip them. You can skip some of them. We're gonna kill all of them, though. Okay, Reflect Rosa. It's a monster closet with no monsters in it. Like, if you're gonna build a monster closet, at least put a monster in it. I guess it is a monster closet, just the monster is outside of the room instead of inside it. Searching Rydia, reflecting Rydia. Another useless little room. Alright, so we want to grab... Oh, it doesn't matter. Either way, we go all the way around. Oh no, we gotta go down first. Yeah, down here. It's Miss Vamp. What's good, Miss Vamp? How you doing? I think Miss Dragon will take out the bats. Or we'll just destroy the bats with weapons. That's fine too. Alright, all these doors are traps, and only some of them lead to treasure. Searching cane. Eventually we'll have to tip Rosa back and pour some ethers down her gullet, because Reflect is a fairly costly spell. We're going to be level 50 by the time we're out of here. That's insane. It is the evilest looking door. I keep glancing over to see when my DoorDash is going to be here. Because I'll be taking about a 15-minute break so I can eat my dinner. A light sword, do I want that? No. No. I don't think Edge has yet been the lucky recipient. I think everybody else has taken their turn destroying the trapdoor. Nothing in this little box, right? That must be our food. What's for dinner? Fried chicken, and I think probably jasmine rice, and what else does this place sell that she likes? Curly fries, I think. Fried chicken, curly fries, and rice. That's my guess. I don't actually know what she ordered. But I am going to take a short break, and I'm going to go eat. Here, let me, take my stupid face off the screen. Guys, I'm going to take about a 15-minute break and eat my dinner, and then we'll come back and complete this dungeon, and then go to the moon. let's get back to work. Where is my chat? It's not catching up with me here. Let's pop another one back out. Pop out, chat. Chat, you have been popped out. I'm sorry. Sorry to inform you under such circumstances. Okay. Valve. We've opened the treasure boxes in there. Okay, we're good. Moving along. I forget if Rosa can last until the save point and use a cottage instead of having to use ethers. Rosa's got full life. That doesn't typically happen until the moon. Crazy, right? The whole rest of this game is going to be just incredibly breezy and simple. I often complete the game without Rosa learning Holy. And without Rydia learning, like, Flare. More edge stuff. Point of defense. Oh, protects from sleep. Oh, agility +3. Oh yeah, he wants this. So what we're going to do is kill this last trapdoor on this floor and then go use a cottage for Rosa, because she'll have just enough reflect. This is her last reflect spell before she needs a recharge. Why are we so over-leveled? Because this version of the game, characters level up twice as fast. You effectively get twice as much experience per fight. So, this is just how this version of the game do. Cottage. I remember in the years before I discovered the reflect trick, just coming in here with 99 Phoenix Downs and fighting the doors that way, just letting them kill me and revive my people. The tile next to this door is not walkable in this version. It was in previous 2D versions. Thundaga. Empty room. Okay, just 2 rooms and a box on this floor. Oh, I didn't mean to reflect. Shoot, I'm dumb. I'm dumb and bad and wrong. As always. I pushed the wrong button to pass my turn, and now I regret everything and all light in life. Ah, finally, Edge joins the party. I think it's the first time we've had to reflect Edge. Most of Edge's coloration has been removed, because he had an orange cape on the map, but they've completely changed it to gray here. There's another minor change to these ropes that I've noticed that I'm going to have to point out here in a second. Also notice that the party stands in a straight vertical line in this game, and they're not slightly skewed to one side or the other like they were in the previous Pixel remasters. I guess because there's 5 of them, so if it was skewed to the side, maybe like the bottom character would look like they're in the back row even if they're in the front. They wouldn't line up properly. So on the SNES version, stepping on... we don't want to use Reflect here. On the SNES version, stepping on the tile in front of the rope would cause you to climb the rope, but on this version you have to actually step onto the rope. So it's a little different. In the original game, yes, in Final Fantasy IV, they do make straight lines. Final Fantasy VI was the first one where the characters don't stand in a straight line all the way down. They're offset a little bit to make the screen look a little bit more dynamic. But I'm wondering if the offset that they would use would be enough for, like, if the characters were skewed in this version, Edge would be aligned with, like, Rose's position vertically. And it would be difficult to tell at a glance who's in the front row and who's in the back. All the chests are got. Might also have to do with this is the first game where rows are forced to alternate. Like, part of why Final Fantasy VI wanted to skew them is so, like, if Kain and Rosa and Cecil were all in the front line, parts of... Like, they'd be really cramped in there, because parts of Rosa and Kain's sprites would be covered. But because the rows are forced to be staggered in this game, you'll never have that problem. Whereas in Final Fantasy VI, you would have that problem. Got the orange crystal. I'm seriously considering redoing my Golbez Villainous deck with the graphics from this game. I think that would be appropriate. Kind of look like Rosa and Rydia just jumped off the cliff there. What are they even standing on at the moment? Dead. They're able to make it look like the wall starts closer to you because the game's widescreen now. There's more physical space for it to cover. So yeah, you're not like attacking the floor in front of the wall in this version. I mean, I just want to get back to playing Villainous in general. We haven't played in such a long time, and I've got other decks that I need to work on. Actually, I think we can cast Warp to get part of the way out of here. Oh no, it's going to send me into every single room we've gone into. That's right. No, it's not worth doing. Never mind. The Warp spell doesn't function properly. Or maybe it does function the same and I just never noticed how bad it is. Yeah, Edge has like consolidated his weapon attacks. It's pretty cool. He's a cool guy. And the fact that he's so squishy is less of a problem in this version because he gains levels so much quicker. I didn't intend for Rydia to cast Leviathan on some bats, but now that it's happened, I'm not going to complain that much about it. And now I know that characters that leave your party automatically get unequipped, so I don't have to worry about stripping Kain's goods off. You know, we're just gonna back it, whatever, back attack, it's fine. I can cast Leviathan from the front row as well as the back. Yeah, like, you go through a dungeon and you kind of trace a thread through all of the entrances and exits you go through. But if you go through an exit, like, if you go back through an entrance, it's supposed to, like, unwind the thread. So if I step from room A into room B, back into room A, casting Warp shouldn't take me to room A, then B, then A. Rather, the transition from B to A should completely unwind B from the Warp thread. I don't know if that made sense. It made sense in my head. But unfortunately, it's not how it works in this game. You've got to cast Warp repeatedly in any dungeon. But yeah, in this game, it just keeps track of which entrances you've used and always takes you back one entrance. I love having the Oishi bow, honestly. Like, Rose's attack still isn't terrific compared to the boys, but these are arrows that I would never use normally because you can't buy them until you complete the Adamant side quest. Right, so the way Warp used to work, because of the way it kept track of where you were going in a dungeon and whether you'd started to rewind it, if you were in a map where you could go in a circle through screen transitions, which I believe is only possible in the Castle of Dwarves, because you can go into the castle and go up the stairs, and then up the stairs again into the tower, and then out the front door of the tower, and then into the other tower, and then down the stairs, and then down the stairs again, back to the room you started in. And you can go in that loop repeatedly, and the game would just count that counter up and up and up and up and up, and eventually the game would do weird things. Like, after you were 64 levels deep, weird stuff would happen. This is a new scene. I forget if this scene is in the GBA version or not. Did I actually get Kane's stuff? I did. Cool. Alright, so we have a couple more side quests to do. Before going to the moon. Luca's dress is a different color too. She used to wear a red dress. Now she wears a rose pink colored dress. Nope, he's still dead. He's dead for real this time. Oh, come on, Sid. Join the party. We've got Kiraja. We're fine. I noticed that too. Yeah, the character's slow like when they jump and spin around, it's a little bit slower. Because yeah, in this, like you could... I think this is the only area in the game that has this quality, but like you can start in this room, go up the stairs, so that's one transition, and then up these stairs, that's 2 transitions, and then 3 to get out here, and then 4 to go into this tower, 5 to come downstairs from this tower. So we're at 5 transitions right now, and the way the warp spell used to work is if I went back up these stairs, we're at 5 transitions, but this would go back to 4. And then if I cast warp from here, it would take me to the previous room, so before the 3rd transition. But okay, that's 5. And then we can go downstairs again, so 6. And now we're back where we started. So we get back to this screen, instead of 0 transitions, we're now at 6. And if you keep doing that loop, eventually weird stuff starts to happen. I don't care if this gets released on consoles, so I already have it on PC. Good luck with your petition, though. Okay, tower's glowing, right? Oh yeah, we glowing. Alright, so busy work we've got to do. We've got to go do Odin first, and then Mrs. Karate Man. I think it's just easier to get stuff released on PC and on mobile stores than it is on any of the current consoles. It's also much more difficult, my understanding, to develop for any of the consoles. So a series like this, where they're releasing games that have already been released multiple times, and which in some cases already exist on the target consoles, it's much smarter to put it out on PC and mobile first, and then work from there. Because what if they release this collection and it wasn't popular, and it didn't make money? Then there's no reason to go through the console process. If it doesn't make money here, it's not going to make money on PlayStation or the Switch or anything anyway. But I play all my video games on the same TV, so it doesn't matter if it comes out on PC or console for me. This friggin' guy. Don't need to steal from Odin in this version. Do need to steal from him in the 3D version. That's it. That's why you want Thundergod before coming here. I usually don't get Thundergod until I've started in on the moon, so I usually have to come back after we get Kane back in the party. I'm looking forward to that little Steam handheld thing, too. I'm very curious about it. Because I'm going to be in the market for building a new gaming PC in the next couple of years anyway. So I want to see how powerful that little thing is. And if it has an HDMI out, that kind of solves all my problems. Like, even if it's not a super powerful computer, that doesn't matter. Because I don't usually play a lot of AAA games. But I would need to benchmark it. Like, at least it needs to be able to play, like, Final Fantasy 15, you know? Which this computer has some difficulty with. I do have to play that game on kind of low settings, but I'm okay with that. So I'm very curious to see what the specs on that are and what the price is. But if it comes out for, like, $700 or $800, and it's comparable to the computer I currently use for most of my gaming, I think it'll be a really good purchase for me. Because if it lasts me the next 5 or 6 years of PC gaming, that would be awesome. Speaking of current gen gaming, I had a goddamn heart attack earlier today. Because I went to check Walmart.com to see what the status was of my PS5 order. To see if they've canceled it. And they've changed the layout of their, like, account page. I'm looking at it right now over here. But they've changed the layout of the account page. And at first glance, like, before my eyes, like, had landed on any of the lettering and any of the words on the page, I thought for sure it was like, oh, we're sorry, we canceled your order due to blah, blah, blah page. And I was very, very ready to be sad. My heart seized up, and I started breathing erratically. The base Steam Deck is $400. I didn't know that they had already released prices for it. $400 seems low to me, though. Like, I would be skeptical at how powerful it is at $400. I would just like to get a revision of the Steam controller. I loved that Steam controller, man. My husband's in the underwear. All right. This game has been very inconsistent with which previous translation it named items after. So the question is it going to be the knife or the spoon? I'm going to see if I can set up a fun chat thing. Because I think I can set a thing up. Where you guys can place bets using your points. Let's see if I can set this up properly. Alright, you should be able to use... There it is. Bet knife or bet spoon. And you can bet between 10 and 10,000 brick shavings. And I can keep track of who picked what. We got one bet for spoon. Oh, we got bets coming in now. I can't see how much you bet, though. Oh, yeah, I can. I can see the whole pot here. We're up to 145 brick shavings. Let me describe what I wanted. Like, I spent hours last night trying to figure this out, and I couldn't, but maybe somebody can help point me the right direction. I've got this space over there on the corner of my stream that I wanted to put like a little stream buddy, like a little Final Fantasy guy that's just walking in place. And I can make like animated GIFs of every Final Fantasy character. And I wanted to make that a stream thing where you could like use a command to spend points and change who the little guy is. But I, for the life of me, cannot figure out how to make a command like that. Because nothing in the world is simple. I gotta go up this way. Actually, what we're gonna do... swap life for full life now that she has it. You get brick shavings by just watching the stream. You get 1 per minute. Or I think you get, like, every 5 minutes it gives you guys points. So every 5 minutes you get 5 brick shavings, and if you've been active in chat, I think you get 8 brick shavings instead. And then you get more if you become a channel member, or donate, or use a super chat. So I'm trying to think of cool ways we can spend those instead of just click the thing and click the thing. I only see 3 bets here. Only 3 bets went through, but I'm not sure the syntax of the command. We'll just have to play around with it some. Oh, we're going to Leviathan these guys, because I do not want to deal with them. We're up to 195 shavings in the pot, though. Right now, you can spend 10,000 brick shavings to click the thing. But no, stuff like that, stuff like making me sing or making me do dumb stuff, I'm not super into. I did have Twitch loyalty stuff back in the day for, like, I have a command to make me solve a cube. I've got a solved cube here, but I'm going to add those back in, I think, because those are kind of fun. Wow, look at this. Both of my peeps are peeped. We need an echo herb. Maybe it doesn't if you have chat closed, because if you have chat closed, the bot might not know that you're watching. It's an imperfect system, I grant you. But yeah, if you have chat closed, it might not be giving you anything. Let me out of here. Oh yeah, I removed the Lulu command for now too. I have to re-add that as well. I can do that though. Go. There we go. She does not like being held, though. She does, but not this high. She likes being held if you're, like, on the couch with her. But being up this high, she's like, I don't understand why I'm in here. There's no fried chicken in here anymore. She doesn't know where the camera is. The camera is over here. Baby, it's up there. Camera. And when I set her down on the desk, she doesn't like standing on the desk, and you can't even see her anyway. Alright, you can go back down now. Farewell. Farewell to Lulu. Oh, yeah, if you're watching on mobile, it might... I can see how it's difficult. It's the same thing whenever I watch streams on my TV out in my living room. I have the same problem. I can't... There's no way I can read chat. Unless they overlay the chat on the stream, which I don't do. Lulu is my dog, yes. My dogs are named after Final Fantasy characters. Get him with the bomb ring, man. Why use this frying pan? Thunk. So yeah, both Sid and Yang, who definitely both exploded and were definitely killed, have miraculously survived. How does Yang know about Eblin, I wonder? I thought Eblin was supposed to be like this secret country of ninja that nobody knew about. So there's supposed to be a grimoire on this shelf that counts to this place's treasure percentage, but we can't get it yet. Our current thought is that they grow back in. Won't even let me in the tower anymore. That's a cool effect on the tower, though. How, like, it's pulsing with energy from the bottom in rings. It doesn't just, like, glow like a rainbow. I want to fly up and see it above, too. Because frequently, like, loyalty points and stuff on streams are used for people to, like, make song requests. But I don't play songs on my streams, so... Yeah, it just looks cool. I dig it. Nope, wait a minute. Nope, nope, nope. We need... We will go to Fabul. No, come on. Put that down. You can't land the airship on the tile next to the hovercraft. It thinks she wants to pick the hovercraft back up. Weird. I have tail. Doesn't say that this spot has any items for us, so it's not counting like adamant armor here. So I hope that it's actually taking everybody's bets. It said it only took 5 of those bets. I wonder if I accidentally have it set up that only channel members can bet. Oh, I might have done that. So I apologize in advance if you placed a bet but you don't win anything because I have it set up incorrectly. I'm still learning what the hell to do. Really? You can't take the Enterprise underground anymore. You used to be able to take the Enterprise underground and actually take the hovercraft underground. I wonder why they made that change. Maybe just to prevent you from taking the hovercraft down there, but I don't know why. Why would you want to prevent you from doing that? Also, the drill looks misaligned on the front of the ship to me. The drill graphic, when facing left or right. It doesn't look like it's connected properly. The Falcon could go down. 2 items here. I wonder if it's in the like secret space or if they've removed that. Looks like they might have removed it. Yeah, it's gone. So it must be up here somewhere in a pot. Does Excalibur count as the other one? So I think you have to go to the moon and come back to get the Excalibur. I think that's the trigger. Alright, let's find out. Knife or spoon? There is a lot of open ocean in this game. There's also a give command. You guys can like give each other points, I think. Here's your pan back. It's the knife! Knife has it. Alright. Betting has been closed. I want to see how this works in chat. Knife was the winning option with 40% of the bets. So anybody who bet knife should get points, I think. That was fun. There's nothing you can really spend points on yet, but... I'm trying to think of cool things that aren't, like, really aggravating for either me or for you guys. Like, I wouldn't want to stop streaming 2 or 3 times a day to sing some random song. And I don't play music or like, have media share turned on. Which lets you guys just play videos over my stream. I have no idea who that option is for or who would want it. Can I have spaceship now, please? I just got drill ship, but now I want spaceship. I wish it told me who got payouts. Like, I wish it broke down the information for me. Flog a person? I really want to figure out the, like, my stream buddy idea. Like, I can't be the first person who's thought of that. I'm like surprised there's not just a simple like plug-in for the bot that can do it. I just want a command where you type the command in chat and it takes your loyalty points and then changes an image somewhere in either a web page, so I could set my OBS layout to look at that image and it would change on the layout. Like, I can think of conceptually how it would be done, I just don't know how to put the code together to make it work. I could do it manually, but that would get really aggravating very quickly. Yeah, like, I don't know how to do that kind of stuff, though. I'm not a programmer, and I'm never going to be. So if there's not just a simple plugin, I don't know how to do it. It confounds me. But that's exactly what I want to do, except I want to do it with an animated GIF displayed on my OBS layout. Alright, we're done, right? Yeah, there's the knife. So it's safe to go? What's that weird red light? Is that the spaceship? Look at this map. How silly does this on-screen map look? That's funny. I'm going into the start of the moon at roughly levels where I'd be fighting Zeromus. Alright, so we definitely want Quake on top here. And that's kind of all I care about. I don't really need to buy any of these. I feel bad for anybody who buys the whistle, because why would you need a whistle? Yeah, they must like that must be the spaceship. Also, we're going to Earth. It looked like we were flying towards Africa there. What? I just want to see if the Excalibur is done. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we're inside of 12 hours, so it should be the Excalibur 2. I wonder why they changed it, that the Enterprise just cannot go underground. Because you start out, the first airship you bring underground is the Enterprise. That's weird. So weird. Got Excalibibble. And then if we leave and come back in, no, there's still one item on this map somewhere. Also, when does this dude come here? After the giant, I bet. He'll start selling goodies to us. There's still an item here we need to get. Maybe one of the pots or one of the bookshelves or something populates. Oh, there we go. Ah, Soma Drop. Good old Underworld. I don't see where you're getting, like, Earth's map from this at all. Assuming you mean, like, Eblin down there is supposed to be Australia, perhaps? And the major continent is supposed to be, like, Afro-Eurasia? We'll return to those maps after we clear the giant and see if anything shakes loose. Yeah, that's just straight up a map of Africa and the Middle East. Like, they just pixelated a picture of Earth for that. That's bizarre. It's just weird. Okay, we want to go get Fusoyoi. Actually, first I want to check and see if... Ah, your boy! The man on the moon, he's here! I don't really want to say anything to him, but he's there. Switch back to Edge for a little while. Three chests here. An abyss worm, eh? Can we Odin now, please? Awesome. That's why you should not use Odin ever. Oh no! That's enough damage. That got the job done. Oh, and they dropped a lunar curtain. Oh, a golden apple, eh? Just keep Edgy topped off there. It's not the Stardust Rod, is it? That's just a Stardust item. Yeah. Stardust Rod's not until the Subterrane. Oh, that was bad. I tried to target the back row monster, and it thought I wanted to target Rosa for some reason. Cecil's harboring some psychological trauma that caused him to spin around and hit Rosa in the face. But fortunately, Rydia finished the fight before that came to pass. We've broken level 50. We can go fight the Magus Sisters now. Welcome to Zombocom. It's the Moon Man. Fusaya gets like a weird brown color for his nameplate. Alright, we have Super Tella now. Good old Super Tella. Is the invisible money still here? Like, one of those squares in the original version has invisible money for no reason. Gone now. Excuse me, I'm allergic to moon men. Look how many magic points Fusaya doesn't have. He really is super Tella. Oh, I don't need Kiraja again. God damn it. Just trying to enter good auto commands for everybody. There we go. I should just set Rosa to, like, Kira instead if I'm going to do this. I just do that. Yeah, I don't know why they nerf Fusaya's MP like that. I have no idea. Rosa and Rydia both have crazy MP at this point, and Fusaya gets like nothing. Let's go get that other summon spell. No, she's gonna waste Kira doing it like that. I guess it doesn't matter that much. She's gotten so lazy. So lazy. I don't even want to input commands anymore. What kind of schmuck inputs commands? Yeah, I should be attacking with Rosa, I guess. Do you want these, my dude? No. Magic defense 8, magic evasion 6. Definitely don't want those. Actually, I should be stealing from those women, I think. I can get some Artemis arrows. Detected by the enemy. Detected by the enemy. That's not good. They retreat? Well, okay. We will see many, many more of them, I'm sure. I don't really want to do anything here. I guess Faraga's fine for single target. Do you want Genji armor? I don't think so, because magic defense will go way down. 3 and 2. 7 and 4. Attack goes down a little bit, but it's worth it. Oh, no more spiked squares. There are only 3 spiked squares in this entire game. And they're in this cave. And they've turned them into NPCs, just like they did in Final Fantasy 1. 1 and 1. Yeah, the defense is more important for him, so... How do I want to do this? Blink, maybe? I guess not. I guess we just heal. Dead. I'm not gonna rename anybody now. These characters have perfectly good names. I should really defend with Edge. Oh my god, Edge, please. You just got new equipment, which raise your defense. One down, 2 to go. Is that all the treasures? Yeah, only a couple chests in here. Oh, I should have got Protect up first. Oh well. Let's get Blink on your boy here. Yeah, but I need to optimize Edge for magic defense, not physical defense. Because the most powerful attacks coming up in all of the upcoming boss battles are all magic. Riddy is blocking all this guy's attacks with her face. Cool. Bone Dragon. Really? I thought that Holy Sword would destroy it. That's how you destroy the Bone Dragon. Nice, if you dodge an attack because of evasion, it doesn't eat up your blink. That's handy. And you can tell which is which because they've got a separate frame of animation for when they evade an attack. Oh, maybe not, because I just saw Cecil do it, and then his blink vanished, so maybe I'm wrong about that. Rosa needs an ether or two. gonna be very disappointed if we won this fight before Bahamut used Mega Flare. Also, in some versions of this game, Reflect will wear off for the first person. It didn't in this version, though. Where's Quake? There it is. Dead! Good. Says all of the summons for Rydia except for the ones we don't have. You know what I didn't actually ever do is go and check and see if I could change the color of the windows, and I guess you can't. That's unfortunate. Alright, back to Africa. So this dude's a little bit bigger. Don't exactly know what he's shooting at. Doesn't seem to be causing any lasting damage. I mean, I guess some of those explosions are causing, like, plates and stuff to fall off the shelves in the Sylph Cave village. My body is ready to hear Within the Giant. So I can't think of any earthly reason that Edward should be on this goddamn airship. Why is Edward here? I understand that, like, he wants to help fight, but he's not doing anything on the airship. Right? Like, he's not piloting, he's not manning a gun. Oh, listen to this. They replaced the bass line with like this like weird alien sounding scratchy something or other. I'm not sure what instrument it is. Then the main melody has this like 1950s sci-fi like wow wow effect to it. I love this version of the song. This is great. I can't wait until they replace the music with the chip tunes. The old music. It's an insult to my childhood that they don't offer that as an option. Alright. Inside the giant. 8 boxes. Let's go. Okay, then we bring it down. We bring it down for a piano section. Is it going to build all the way back up just before the loop? Awesome. Just awesome. I should move his Quake spell up too. I should just not use Fusaya, screw him. I mean, that's always one of the standout songs on the soundtrack, is Within the Giant. And this version does not disappoint. It's really good. Shuriken! Call that our auto battle for this dungeon. We're so over leveled. I think we do want Thundaga here, though. Not sure what magnetic radiation was supposed to do, but... Lightning stun all dino, you know? There's a siren. Yeah, there's a box up here. Another Yoichi arrow. I wonder if I should be using Blitz and Rama through here, actually. In the next fight, we'll throw out Blitz and Rama and see what we get. Well, Rama probably isn't going to do anything for us. Because it takes too long to cast. Another apple. I can just Thundaga everything though. That comes out quicker than Thundaga? That's strange. Oh, Thundaga's not worth using anyway. Or Blitz is not worth using. Yeah, let's move Thundaga up top. Someone drop. So if I really wanted to, I could give Rydia a bow and some Yoichi arrows. Or even Artemis arrows once we get them. And the one last box here is a monster box. Yes, yes. Who am I targeting? My target disappeared. My little target... There it is. My little target finger vanished. That was so strange. Oh, magnetic radiation must be stop, then. Fusia is almost out of magic again. Rydia has Tornado. I'll never cast that. An elixir. Really? Okay. This is new. Like, I don't know why I'd want to buy any of this crap, but we can if we want. You can't buy these in previous version at all. I mean, this isn't going to help me, but nice to know it's here, I guess. The Mech Dragon. What up? What up, Mech Dragon?
Guys are good for farming XP, but I don't have any desire to farm XP, I'm gonna be honest. This thing has every single hit point I've ever seen. Kurubakante, Barbarisha, Cagnazzo, Scarmiglione. What do I even want to do here with her? I guess just get everybody hasted. Edge just did 1 damage to this thing. What a dingus. Wow, I don't know why he's doing so little damage. Something about the elements on his weapon. Why can't Edge not damage these guys? Still up top. Stay up there. I don't know what the deal is here, but Edge cannot damage these monsters for some reason. There must be some kind of weird equipment bug with Edge too. Yeah, that sucks. Did some damage there. It's a cool animation. I like it. Okay, yeah, we want to go to Black Magic again. Edge just decided he's done doing damage forever. That's so weird. Unless their defense is just ridiculously high and Cecil's getting through it because he's got the Excalibur. But that's not an element of this fight that I had ever... element, get it? That I had ever noticed before, so... Oh, we're the Valiants. I didn't know we had a cool band name. Even Cecil has more magic points than Fusoya. It's ridiculous. The game didn't always tell you what to do, did it, as far as the defense node? Edge got some damage back, so it must have just been something about that fight. As long as we don't deviate from this, this monster can't actually kill us, because its laser that it's using does like 10% of our maximum health, and we're just getting healed every round from Sylph. So, as long as Rydia's MP holds here. But if we kill the attack node, it will respond with Globe 199, which I think insta-KOs 2 characters. There's nothing you can do about it. I mean, I guess Fusia can hit it with his stick for 130 damage. And that's it for the CPU. The power of beard compels you. Wait a minute. Don't worry, he's a good guy again. It's fine.
Kill him! I like how Kane gives Ed permission to kill him. Like, oh, thanks for permission. Like, if you betrayed us and we're like, oh man, but he didn't say we could kill him if he switched sides again. So I guess we can't. Oh, by the way, no girls. This is a sausage party adventure from here on out. I mean, at least go get Yang, right? Like, Yang seemed like he was in good condition last time we saw him. Alright, so we're taking off from Saudi Arabia, flying to the moon. Also, the three of them would die incredibly quickly without the magic using characters. Like, really quickly. So he's got all the good stuff. He wants the Defender? I guess that's okay. He can make the Defender. I won't jump with him. Alright, I think I'm going to call it there for the day. And then tomorrow, it'll take us probably an hour or two to get through the final dungeon anyway. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see if I can fix some of the stuff with the points.